Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. And tonight we'll see the Dallas Wings as they go up against the Indiana Fever. With Brian Banafatemi and Tim Swartz, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're thrilled to have you with us.
Well, the season can be a grind, but, full-time charter flights sure help. I wish I was doing charter flights instead of doing coach with you two.
Yeah, a pretty new phenomenon in the W. It started in 2024, but let me just say this. It was about time.
Oh, yeah. I totally agree with that one, Brian. And it's not just about recovery. As the players have become more recognized, you don't want them getting mobbed walking through airports, having to sign too many autographs or take selfies. They just want to get to their next game.
Here we go. And the Wings start out with the ball. And here's Thornton. Becker's outside. To the paint. Kicks it out to Thornton. 5 on the clock. Emma Miesemann in the high post. Aaliyah Boston with some nice defense there. Here's McBride. Pass to Boston. "11 feet out. Can't hit that one." We know basketball is big in Indiana, and man, do they love the Fever here.
This place is normally sold out these days, massive crowds with tons of energy. This might be the best home court advantage in the W.
She's covered by Clark. Doesn't go that time. Here's the Fever with the ball. Lays it up and banks it in.
Very tight defense, but you didn't think that would bother Clark, did you?
They set the screen. Three-pointer Beckers. Rebounded by the Fever.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. She's got to go right back to that shot.
And the basket by McBride.
Can score from anywhere on the court, and McBride has really taken on that alpha personality type.
Now here is Thornton to the right side. Pass to Beckers. From deep. It's hauled in by Boston.
0 for 4 to start. Still looking for their first make.
Here's Clark. Shoots from 14. And there the Fever with another bucket.
Well played right there. There's no question which team has the momentum.
It does look like this lead is headed north.
On the wing, Paige Beckers. Tried to bank it in, but misses.
Well, I'm going to say the defense got pretty lucky right there because she's going to make a lot more of those than she misses when she gets that much room.
Beckers outside. And nothing is falling right now for them. The Fever with the lead. Pass to McBride. And here's Boston. Leah Copper for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and it's a big part of why they've been able to get good looks.
Absolutely. The defense unable to react quickly enough to deal with their passing.
Now here is Thornton. McBride covering. The Fever pull it in.
She's struggling this quarter. They can ill afford these empty possessions.
From past the arc, and the Fever hit again from deep.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D's just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
Now here's Beckers.
Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock.
Ball queen up top. Copper. Pass to McBride. And the Fever hit again from deep.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over again.
They might have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
Three-pointer Beckers.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Fever ahead.
They lead by 18. Stay with us as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
They're enjoying a commanding lead.
And you know the best part? It gives them an opportunity to give their starters a rest.
Yeah, they might not have to come back in.
Boston, covered by Segrist.
And the basket by Ball Queen.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Such a pretty pass.
I don't have an exact number for you, but I can tell you we've seen it a lot. Okay, let's just say that. Strictly using assists as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Paige Beckers with another miss.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle today.
And control of the boards has given them control of this game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it seems like it's come from inside the paint. Buckle up on defense.
Yeah, it's time to collapse down and make them shoot jumpers.
Bangs home the trifecta.
She will make you throw your hands up as a defender. It just frustrates you because you just don't know how to play her.
Now here's Ball Queen. Pass to Copper. Inside. Shot from the top of the key. She's now 2 for 3 with that miss.
Well, it wasn't a block officially, but it might as well been. She really affected that shot.
Yeah, it was clearly her defense that threw her off there.
Pass to Beckers.
From outside, off the mark.
Even with every shot clanging off the iron, she seems determined to continue hoisting up these threes. But I think it's time to maybe take a step in.
Now here's Boston.
She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. That shot, no good.
Hard to figure out why she didn't bury that one. Not a defender near her.
The kick out to Beckers.
And out of bounds, the Fever will take it.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Now here's Clark.
Copper outside.
Down it. Her second make in 4 attempts.
Those defenders look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're just getting pushed around on the low block. Maybe coach has got to make a substitution or something to energize his team.
Well, they better rally soon. They've given up 3 straight buckets in the paint.
Well, if there's a weakness in Beckers' game, I don't know what it is. Her playmaking is as good as her shooting.
Back to Clark. Takes the 3.
Good, and it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
Intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And nothing has come easily for them today.
Not at all. And it isn't what you'd call the best of performances from them.
It's 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Beckers. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Launches it. The shot comes out. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Fever on top, running away with it. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. And welcome back as we begin the second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, but anything can happen. And it's been one outstanding game from Kayla McBride.
Well, the threes have been falling for her at an incredible rate. That first half, absolutely ridiculous.
And here in the second, she's got to just keep taking them and keep making them. There is no reason for her to stop.
Clark with it. Pass to Ball Queen. On the wing, Kalia Copper. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Misaman. Thornton outside. The shot is good. Beckers making the play.
They've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. You got to imagine that their coach is very happy with that.
4 straight passes leading to scores. That's just great team play.
Now here's Boston. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. And the basket by McBride.
Wow, McBride hitting the answer and making it look effortless. So confident from range.
Defended by Ball Queen. Pass to Misaman. Beckers. Tried to come right back with the three of her own, but it's no good.
Home and away, fans came out in droves to watch Caitlin Clark.
I mean, we've had teams move venues to increase capacity. Caitlin Clark is quite the draw. Everybody just wants a glimpse.
And again, it's Indiana converting.
There's something you love about Caitlin Clark. She is always looking for teammates and keeps her head on a swivel.
Beckers outside. McBride covering. Pass to Beckers. Fires from deep. Ball Queen with the rebound.
She keeps trying to force it up when she's guarded, and she's just getting brick after brick. Here's my suggestion. Move the ball around.
Pass to Thornton. Misaman. And here's Beckers. She's covered by Clark. Up top, Beckers. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. The Wings with another miss.
A big lead for them, both on the scoreboard and the rebounding column.
Well, rebounding has been a big key, asserting their will, and they've taken control.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket. She has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Now here's Ball Queen. Pass to McBride. Launches a three. Knocks down the three ball.
Can they make some sort of defensive adjustment? Because guess what? She is killing them from three-point range.
And even when they have closed out on her, she's still knocking them down. I mean, this is just an unbelievable performance we're seeing right now.
Really tough for this club right now, trying anything to stop the run.
And no matter what they try, it doesn't work. Got to slow it down and just get back to the basics and the fundamentals.
Where was the box out? Some easy second chance points.
Those kinds of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
Now here's Miesman to end the run. And lots of contact there, missing the shot, and we'll shoot 2 at the line. It's on Aaliyah Boston.
Oh, man, talk about incredible focus. Miesman's one of the best free throw shooters for her position.
The first one falls. That's also good, so she hits them both.
Hey, help me out! Over here! Come here! I got a shot! I see you! Switch back! Mismatch! Hey, mismatch! Switch back! Yo, look down! I got Jordan! Pick up! Go get him! Post up!
And here's Siegrist. Sykes, covered by Smith. Screen by Siegrist. Three-pointer Beckers. Ball queen with the rebound.
The defense has nothing to worry about out there with her shooting because she just can't dial it in from deep this half.
And when you look at the different rosters around the league, the average age is starting to feel younger.
Yeah, and with the salary cap and how it's set up, you need players on those rookie scale deals, so teams might hold on to a younger player versus go with the vet.
No doubt. It's how you get the numbers to work. Teams go young to try to find gems as well and see how they can develop stars.
And this has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a very nice job of extending their lead.
Smith outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Ball Queen. Rebound Dallas.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy because 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup.
They set the pick. Here's James. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance points, they're just like bonus points if you can get them.
Smith outside. And stolen by Brittany Sykes. And up the court come the Wings on the break. Paige Beckers from outside. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Back to Smith. Baylor misses the 3. Dallas with the ball. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Personally, I am shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. She makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Smith. Over Sykes. Shot's good by Smith.
Well, you know me, I love when players like Smith use the mid-range. It adds another dimension to this offense.
Sykes outside. Beckers. Back to Sykes. Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith. If you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Ball Queen. The shot's good.
What a plus it is to get those looks in the paint.
Here's the Wings with the ball. Beckers outside. The 3. That one, no good.
This has been a rough second half for her shooting the ball. She should probably adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Pass to Nelson Adota. Clock at 6. Here's Smith, and she drops in the layup off glass.
And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances. This is how you close a game out.
Just look how happy their coach is.
Now here is Sykes. Right wing, pass to James. The Wings with another miss.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Smith.
Soft touch off the glass.
Well, offensively, Brian, they've been really special.
Yeah, you nailed it, Tim. No matter what the defense has thrown at them, they've just kept piling up the points.
And more points.
Three-pointer Beckers. Ball Queen with the rebound. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were better basketball team by far.
You got to commend this sort of dominance here at home and feeling great, playing well nearly the whole game. And I could feel it. This building was pumped, guys.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone. Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. And tonight it'll be the Seattle Storm going up against the Indiana Fever. In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride.
We've got a great one for you tonight. These Indiana Fever faithful are already rocking and rolling.
I'll tell you, this is a fun one. Fans around town are buzzing about this matchup. You can tell this game means a bit more to these two teams. We have a nice little rivalry tonight.
And so for Seattle, they dropped the first game of the season series, so they want to get some revenge here tonight against Indiana. What a fantastic rivalry game we have here tonight. Nothing quite like it.
And despite being in opposite conferences, these teams can still meet in the postseason.
And that's one thing that makes WNBA rivalries so special. With the 1 through 8, regardless of conference, you get more East-West series before the finals.
Now here's Copper.
No good from outside. Stewart with the ball.
And it's Boston picking her up.
Pass to Williams. Stewart.
Now here's Malunga.
And a great assist by Brianna Stewart as that one goes in.
I like seeing Malunga use her height like this, especially this close to the basket.
Here's McBride. Clark. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from the wing. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, there's so much to like about Caitlin Clark's offensive game, but to me, it all starts with that excellent jump shot.
Brianna Stewart from outside.
Aaliyah Copper grabs the miss.
They got lucky. They got lucky. And the defense is taking a big chance, leaving her open behind the arc. And I'm not sure I'm okay with that game plan.
And so just over a minute and a half played.
Pass to Malunga.
Now here's a Gumbawale. McBride covering. Out of bounds. It'll be Fever ball. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Malia Copper for three. Sinks the three-pointer.
One thing about Copper, she is always ready to shoot, so she's a great option to pass it to.
When the Fever won the 2024 draft lottery, I think everyone in the world knew who they were going to take, Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, she's already had a massive impact on the Fever and the league. On the floor, Clark's passing and limitless range are just tremendous weapons offensively. And then off the floor, I mean, I think the Fever might be the hottest ticket around the W. The defense can't make a habit of giving her that shot. She just doesn't miss many of them.
Down low. Pass to Stewart. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6.
And here's Malunga.
They need this. Got a hand on it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get it off in time. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Boston outside. Pass to Clark. Launches a three. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Now Ionescu. Right side Stewart. Nice D from Aaliyah Boston.
Yeah, remember that. And that's not an opportunity she fails to convert very often.
Ball queen.
Malunga covering.
Pass to Clark. Five to shoot. From the arc. That's no good. Misses her first shot of the night. Now here is Ionescu. And the Storm miss again. Here's Clark. Takes the three. That's basket number 2 with her third shot. Off to a fast 2 for 3.
That's a short three from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
Pass to Malunga.
To the wing on the left.
Malunga sets a screen.
The shot by Ionescu, no good. The Fever with the lead. Here's McBride. And stolen by Horston. Inside.
Malunga.
Lays it up and banks it in.
Textbook. Nice pass, nice catch, nice shot.
From deep three-point range. And that does it for the first quarter. Fever ahead, leading by 6. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Now, both teams making some changes here.
Pass to Horston. Malunga sets a screen.
Ionescu outside. Shot clock at 5. The three-pointer is on target.
She's really getting it going from downtown. That's her second three-pointer here in the second quarter after having none in the first.
McBride outside. And here's Copper. Back to McBride. And there's a pick. Three-pointer. That one falls. Her second basket of the game. She is now 2 for 3.
Wow, McBride hitting the answer and making it look effortless. So confident from range.
Pass to Stewart. On the wing, Jordan Horson. Back to Stewart.
And there's the 3-second violation. And let's check out the upcoming schedule for the Seattle Storm. On Wednesday, they go back home and will be hosting the Minnesota Lynx. And then on Saturday, and that's going to start off a road trip in Los Angeles where they're taking on the Sparks.
And looking at the Mystics matchup, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and it should come down to the wire.
Two teams that want to win, matching up well. This will be a great one.
And, playing for France in the 2024 Paris Games, that was a special moment for Gabby Williams.
Winning a silver, came so close to knocking off the heavily favored Americans in the final. Williams was voted best defender of that 2024 tournament.
We know Clark can pass, right? She set the WNBA record for most assists in a season as a rookie.
Now here's Agumbawale. Wyatt so far offensively searching for first points of the game. Ionescu misses. And here's Clark.
Kalia Copper from outside.
Buries it from three-point range.
Just a classic modern wing. Kalia Copper is more than capable from three-point land.
Malunga outside.
Over to the wing. Sabrina Ionescu from outside. Ball Queen with the rebound. And it's the Fever ball. Pass to Copper. Smith. And the Fever hit again from deep.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Now here is Ionescu. 9 points in the game. To stop the run. Agumbawale shot is off. So it's Indiana now.
Bucks on their side here.
That's right. They can hold it for the last shot.
Clark right side. Off target from three-point range. So we conclude the first half. The Fever on top, up by 10. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. The second half just about to get going here. Sabrina Ionescu really making a difference out there.
Well, the threes have been falling for her at an incredible rate. That first half, absolutely ridiculous.
And here in the second, she's got to just keep taking them and keep making them. There is no reason for her to stop.
McBride outside. Pass to Ball Queen. Out to the wing. McBride outside. It's rebounded by Seattle.
The shot was there for her. She had to take it. And I don't care if she didn't convert. She should take it again next time.
Now here's Agumbawale. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Over Copper. Agumbawale shot is off. Elbow shot.
The rebound by Malunga.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Back to Ionescu. For three. Knocks down the three ball.
Zero hesitation on Ionescu's shots. She's pretty much got it all picked out so that once she gets the ball, she's automatic.
McBride outside. Pass to Copper. Back to Clark.
Now here's Copper.
This one for three. Unable to get that one to go.
It's been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first three shots.
Here's Ionescu. Enrique Ogunbowale on the wing. Good, and Sabrina Ionescu gets the dime.
On D, Enrique Ogunbowale is about as tough to cover as anyone. When she's hitting threes, it's a nightmare.
And just an incredible player. Enrique Ogunbowale has a unique style as well.
Yeah, you know, she's 5'9", but she does more damage down low. Wants to attack, not settle. Enrique just so strong, too.
That one goes down, but offensively, just 1 of 4 to start the third quarter.
Now here's Malunga.
Stewart up top.
She's guarded by Boston.
There's the block. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Drills the three-pointer.
Never a bad idea to set up Caitlin Clark, and she's seemingly always ready to fire.
Now a timeout called by Seattle.
And I think the coach is watching a lot of shots they normally make rimming out, and it has to be frustrating. Maybe see if they could create some scoring opportunities at the free throw line.
That may be the answer for them, but you know, ultimately, I expect them to shoot their way out of this slump.
And we're well into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Malunga for three.
And again, it's the Storm missing. Clark outside.
Pass to Boston.
Four on the shot clock. 20 feet out. It's rebounded by Seattle. Ionescu left side. On the wing, Jordan Horson. Ogunbowale. That three off the mark. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
Ball clean. Malunga covering. Boston sets a screen. Takes it out to Clark.
And another three for Indiana.
She's been one of their more reliable options today, and it's her shooting that has given them this lead.
And the Storm with possession. Trailing by 13. Pass to Ionescu. Looking to end the drought. And the Storm miss again. To the paint.
Boston's shot is good.
Well, the moment Boston gets that rock around the rim, it is really tough to stop her.
And it's the Storm with the ball. Man, they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Time called here. The Storm decide to talk it over. And a new group getting ready for the Storm. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. On the wing, Kalia Copper.
Boston outside.
Fires for three. Shot's good by Smith.
Now they're getting their points now almost exclusively from three-point range. 4 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
And the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they'll take them.
Back to Ionescu. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half.
Their snipers are starting to do their thing, and that's really going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Copper outside. 4 on the clock. The three.
The rebound by Burke.
They had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when she's open like that, you don't see her miss that sort of look very often.
Now here's Ionescu. And that one drops.
What a terrific night for Sabrina Ionescu, showing off her abilities as a natural-born scorer.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. McBride outside. Back to Clark. Can she keep it going? And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Such an accurate shooter. Caitlin Clark drilling the midi.
Outside Williams. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Gets it to go from downtown.
Just on fire from beyond the arc.
Seems like just about all her points are coming from deep.
Left side Boston.
Pass to McBride. From deep. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Right side Agumawale. Banked in off the glass.
That's the fearless mentality you get with Agumawale. She's not going to shy away from contact inside.
Now Copper. Back to Clark. McBride.
Boston sets a screen.
And Kayla McBride with the three.
They're not letting up, guys. They just keep coming at them.
And I think it's safe to say that lead is too big to overcome at this point. Just not enough time on the clock.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pass to Stewart. Ionescu. She's covered by Clark. Outside Williams. In the Storm, another three.
Well, their offense is kicked into gear, but it's come just a little too late.
I think it may be, but at least they're finally showing some signs of life offensively. But too bad it's past the point where it'll do them much good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now here's Boston.
Pass to Clark. Fires from deep.
Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances. This is how you close the game out.
Just look how happy their coach is.
One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
I got it. Get ball.
Clark outside.
Hey, eyes on the paint. Hey, miss yourself. Hey. I see you.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
It makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in a good flow, you felt like they never had any doubts that they come out on top.
And that'll wrap it up. It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. We'll watch the Indiana Fever in this one as they go up against the Las Vegas Aces. Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz.
And the Las Vegas faithful are certainly making their voices heard tonight, bringing the energy once the gates open.
I'll tell you, this is a fun one. Fans around town are buzzing about this matchup. You can tell this game means a bit more to these two teams. We have a nice little rivalry tonight.
And so for the Fever, in what promises to be an exciting regular season series, this will be the first of 3 games against Las Vegas.
Here's what the Indiana Fever have lined up on their schedule.
On Thursday, they're off to the Bay Area to face off with the Valkyries. And then on Saturday, they continue on the road trip, heading out to Chicago to take on the Sky.
And for their matchup with the Aces, That's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Who's going to get the little things done, guys? That's what I'm looking for.
And now that we are well into the second half of the season, guys, what do you make about how this playoff race is shaking out?
Well, we've still got a good number of games left to be played. I'm interested to see if any teams that are just outside the playoffs end up making a run.
And for the teams that are kind of at the opposite end of the spectrum, the top of the pack, they can't afford to get complacent. It's all about making sure you're playing your best basketball at the right time.
Now here is Lloyd. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. And that one's good. Lloyd.
Sometimes it looks like Lloyd can do anything she wants out there. She is such a tough cover.
Here's Ball Queen. Covered by Smith. To the right side. Back to Boston. Down low. Shot's good by Clark.
Well, it's not all about range when it comes to Clark. She's a savvy operator inside as well. She won't miss too many from inside.
Now here is Canada. Pass to Smith. Outside Lloyd. No good from outside. And it's the Fever ball.
Oh, a great player in this league for a long time. Jewell Loyd took home the 2023 scoring title.
Yeah, scoring almost 25 points per game. If you remember when Stewie left Seattle, Lloyd picked up the scoring load, proving she is more than capable of being a number one option.
Indiana with the ball. 3 on the clock. Left side, Canada. Jewell Loyd with room to shoot. Cans the shot from the wing. Now it appears an injury on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Boy, that did not look good. Let's hope it's something not too serious.
You've got to feel for her. You can see how much distress she's in. I just hope she's okay.
And the Fever making a change here. Back to Clark. McBride. Pass to Clark. And here's Smith. There's the 3. Misses that one. She's 0 for 1 from the floor. Outside Lloyd. Back to Canada. To the middle. Out to Lloyd. Lets it go from deep. And the Aces get it back. Good. And Jordan Canada gets the assist.
As her stellar career has progressed, we've seen Lloyd take more threes, improve that aspect of her game.
Pass to Ball Queen. Back to Clark. The 3 gets it to go from downtown.
That's what she does, folks. You have to expect Clark will clap back.
And the Aces selecting A'ja Wilson with the first pick back in the 2018 draft. That was a franchise-changing moment.
Absolutely. Wilson has now won a few MVPs and multiple titles with the Aces, proving that when you add a generational player like A'ja, it can change everything.
Now here is Lloyd. She's got 7. Fires the 3. The Fever pull it in. Back to Smith. And the bucket counts, and she's on her way to the line to try to make it a 3-point play. And the Fever making a change here.
Well, you talk about Alanna Smith. She gives this team 2 skills every single squad wants. Rim protection, she's 6'4". She can pile up blocks. Plus spacing, I mean, she's a really good shooter.
Now here's Gray. Outside Lloyd. Shoots the 3. Nice! 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And she's having a quarter, converting at a high percentage.
To the paint.
Smith.
Terrific assist and a nice finish. Just a solid play all around.
But we see Smith scored all over the floor, but she's most effective around the rim.
Now here's Jones. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. And it's Lloyd missing. The Fever with the lead. Smith outside. Bucket is good.
Great communication between teammates there.
Here's Lloyd. Again, Jewel Lloyd missing.
Well, I'm going to say the defense got pretty lucky right there because she's going to make a lot more of those than she misses when she gets that much room.
And so the first quarter in the books. Fever ahead. They're up by 5. And we've got more exciting basketball action coming your way right after the break. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. With the floater, and the layup is good.
Oh, that's an elegant move to drop in the floater.
And the Aces with possession. It's a 14-point game. Here's Gray. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. Just 5 on the clock. To stop the run. Kept alive. Here's Harrison. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake freezes the D.
She was the first one to react to that miss. I mean, that's just a hustle play on the putback.
Yo, watch this, watch this.
Pass to Smith.
The 3 is up. Rebounded by Jonquel Jones.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The D got lucky.
Now here's Gray. Jones outside. Jordan Canada for 3. Rebounded by the Fever.
Well, Jordan Canada does the things you want from a point guard. There's no doubt about it.
Defensively, she disrupts, leading the league in steals on multiple occasions. And then offensively, she distributes, averaging about 5 dimes per game over her career. One of the best rates in league history.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Canada. Pass to Lloyd. The 3 ball. Rebounded by McBride.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Look good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Baylor.
Off the mark there with the 3.
You know, it's not been the best quarter for her as far as scoring. We'll see if she can get back on track.
Now Lloyd. She's got 10. Off target from outside.
I'm not sure why she keeps trying her luck from deep. It's just not working for her.
On the wing, Kayla McBride.
Covered by Lloyd.
Leah Copper for 3.
And Jonquel Jones pulls it down. And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Picked by Jones. This one for 3. And another miss by Las Vegas. McBride outside.
Kalia Copper for three.
The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
One thing about Copper, she is always ready to shoot, so she's a great option to pass it to.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Jewell Loyd. Nailed from three-point land.
Sometimes when you're trailing in a game, players get sucked into trying to make the home run play.
That's right. But all these threes haven't helped. They're trying to rub sticks together and catch fire, but they're using wet sticks. There's just no success right now.
Now here's Copper.
Oh, Melissa Smith with the rejection. So we conclude the first half. The Fever on top, up by 15. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. Getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes. One of the stories here, Jewell Loyd getting it done today.
It's amazing to watch. She spoils us with her performances game in, game out. And so far, another big scoring night for her.
And oftentimes when she puts up that many points in the first half, she follows it up with an even better second half. So we'll see if that happens again here.
Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going in what has been a runaway of a game so far. Launches a three, drills it from outside.
She is just bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from her?
Well, we've already seen a lot. I mean, she's got more points from outside the arc than inside the arc.
And the basket by McBride.
And she answers right back with a three of her own.
Oh, my. They're getting into it. We have got a duel shaping up right now.
Pass to Loyd. Pick by Jones with the shot.
Great D that time from Kalia Copper.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor. It's all adding up.
Well, you look across the team stats, it's one of many areas they're winning, and they've secured a big lead.
It looks very sharp tonight.
I'm loving it.
Now the Aces with it. Down by 15.
Canada with it. Looking for her first basket still in this one. And she was camped there in the lane, and she gets the 3-second call. And here's McBride. Smith outside. Puts up a three. Good on the three-point shot.
A big part of Smith's value, Alana can hit threes and space the floor as a big.
Fires from deep. And Loyd is good for three.
Three's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the three, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a three.
Now here's Copper.
Clark left side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, when Clark's on the floor, defenses in general have to extend way outward. And that creates a lot of opportunities in the lane.
Here's Canada. Loyd from long range.
Caitlin Clark with the board.
Smith outside. Ball queen up top. To the inside. Pass to Smith.
Takes it out to Clark.
And the Fever hit again from deep.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
Now here is Canada. She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change.
Something's brewing, guys, and it's not just the pot of coffee I put on. Their three-pointers just keep on dropping.
Oh, and that coffee you put on has been great. So thank you for that, Tim. Look, they've just had a great second half from long range. Things are definitely starting to look up for them.
You want cream and sugar?
Oh, I usually just drink it black, but thank you, Tim.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Copper. Canada grabs the board. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Inside. And Lloyd gets it to go.
This quarter has brought out the best in her, and even though they're still trailing, she has been impossible to contain.
Now here's Ball Queen. Copper drives in. And she drops in the layup off glass.
Unlike most wing guard types, Copper is really an inside-out type of player.
Smith outside. Back to Canada. Good, and the assist goes to Melissa Smith.
Not much the D can do once she gets to the bucket.
So it's Indiana now. Smith outside. Pass to McBride. Copper outside. Launches it. Again, the miss by Kalia Copper. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Misfires on the corner three. Here's the Fever with the ball. The lead is 15. McBride misses. Here's Canada. Pass to Lloyd. Jacks up a three. Sinks the three-pointer.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Fever on top, up by 12. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Welcome back as the fourth quarter is right ahead. Not exactly a close contest here. Smith outside. There's the triple. Cans it from downtown. Now Gray. Pass to Doyle. Gray outside. Here's Doyle. Shoots a three. They get it again. Now here's Smith. Guarded by Jones. Baylor. No good on the triple.
She's been ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. To the middle. Harrison. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Smith outside. Williams. Misses the layup. She had her with that pump fake, but couldn't make her pay. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Harrison, defended by Ball Queen. 6 to shoot. Gray outside for three. Goes back up. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there.
You don't want to get in the habit of letting the offense get right to the rim.
And that's the message they were sending with that foul, saying nothing easy inside with that one.
Yeah, but they got to play a little bit better defense before they get inside.
And the Fever making a change here. No good on that one. And she's good on the second. The Fever with the lead. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
A shooter who doesn't really need much space to be effective, McBride has a quick and accurate release.
Pick by Jones. Lloyd from long range. The shot that time not on target. Here's the Fever with the ball. They led the game at 1 point by 20. McBride outside. Back to Smith. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Aces. Pass to Lloyd. And it's in.
Remember, for her career, Lloyd's at about 15 per game, so scoring buckets in bunches, it's old habit.
Now Clark. McBride. Back to Clark. Fires for three. And Jonquel Jones pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems. A modern forward, Jones hits threes at an incredible rate. One of the most accurate shooters in the WNBA.
Clark outside. Pass to McBride. Back to Clark. Beyond the arc. It's good, as 5 others before it were. She's now shooting 6 for 7.
The basis of Caitlin Clark's game, it's the three ball, the ability to stretch out that floor.
Now a timeout called by Las Vegas.
Lloyd with the three. And Clark pulls it down.
Hard to figure out why she didn't bury that one. Not a defender near her.
And the basket by Ball Queen.
This is a serious game-clinching run they're on.
They are just not backing off, and they're going to close this one out in style. What a surge.
Give them credit. It's just to finish this one off.
To the paint. And it's the Fever on the break. Shot's good by Smith.
A nice job in transition. Smith cashing in on the fast break.
Hey, I got your help. Come on.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Spins. Lloyd, no good. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
They've got to be happy with the effort, the result, the outcome. Great night.
W is a W. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A solid win on the road for them, and this building was dead silent by the time this one wound down.
That's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them a chance to lift their team up at the finish.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Indiana Fever as they go up against the Golden State Valkyries. In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride.
And starting to look at the back half of the season now, is it too early to start talking about regular season awards?
Oh, for MVP, I think that field has been narrowed down at this point. There are a clear group of women who have a real shot at MVP.
And as for the rest of the awards, a few of them are still wide open. A lot can change between now and the end of the season.
Here we go.
So the Fever win the tip. Smith outside. Clark. Pass to Copper. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land.
One thing about Copper, she is always ready to shoot, so she's a great option to pass it to.
One thing I love about this Golden State organization, their home, the Chase Center.
Oh, it is a gorgeous arena. One of the best in the NBA and WNBA. The Valkyries drawing so many fans here, and I think it's just a statement from the franchise. We want to be big time.
Right outside. Ball queen. On the wing, Alana Smith. Pass to Copper. 5 to shoot. Back to Clark. Off target from outside. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Down low. Here's Febish. It's good.
Great unspoken communication between teammates, leading to the nice assist and easy two.
Pass to Ball Queen. On the wing, Kalia Copper. Clark. Good, and the assist goes to Kalia Copper.
That's a great play right there. Getting Clark in rhythm for a catch and shoot.
Now McDonald. Three-pointer. Knocks down the three ball.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going.
Smith outside. Copper. And she can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the middle. And stolen by Smith. Now here's Copper. He's covered closely. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Kalia Copper is a guard with a lot of experience, and she's a key player for this team, primarily due to her scoring prowess.
Here's Febish. Pass to McDonald. Rupert. Defended by Ball Queen. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Fever ball.
Really careless turnover. That should have been the simplest of exchanges.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Smith outside. Ball Queen up top. Clark. Back to Smith. Lays it up and banks it in.
Using that 6'4" length, Alana Smith converts down low.
The Valkyries trail. Here's Willie. Pass to Febish. And here's McDonald. Inside. 6 to shoot. Shot's good by Rupert.
She did so well to lead her teammate right to the ideal spot. That's the kind of playmaking coaches like to see.
Now here is McBride. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Here's Clark. McBride outside. The rebound by Rupert.
That's one she knows she should have drained.
To the wing on the left. Here's Willie. That's her second shot and her second basket. My math says that's 2 for 2.
I'm not sure, really, in that set who was supposed to be on her there, and apparently neither did the defenders.
Now here's Ball Queen. Pass to Clark. On the wing, Alana Smith. Ball Queen. Chalk up 2 right there.
Just really good awareness right there on the assist.
Here's Willie. On the wing, Aari McDonald. Five on the clock. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Right outside. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Fever ahead, up by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And we got a close game here. And the Fever making a change here. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Outside Howard. Outside McDonald. The 3 ball. That shot off the mark. The Fever leading. Pass to McBride. Clock at 6. High post, Elizabeth Williams. And it comes off the front of the rim. And so it's Golden State with it. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Willie. Over to the left wing. Here's Howard. Valkyries with another miss.
The defense can't make a habit of giving her that shot. She just doesn't miss many of them.
Williams inside. She's guarded by Billings. And Williams gets it to go.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. And I know nobody likes a traffic jam, but this defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Yeah, nobody likes a traffic jam. We can agree on that. They can't allow the offense to get those high-quality looks inside.
Now here's McDonald. From downtown, sinks the 3-pointer.
Timely pass by McDonald. He is never one to play selfish basketball.
Watch this, watch this.
Pass to McBride. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Valkyries. One thing this team loves about Natasha Howard, she's a winning player.
At one point in her career, she won 3 of 4 titles with 2 different teams. And she's a former Defensive Player of the Year, plays the game with serious effort.
Here's McBride. Looking for her first basket still in this one. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter play. Pass to Ball Queen. Beyond the arc. That shot off. The Valkyries leading. To the paint. And that one's good. Billings.
At home down low, Monique Billings.
Right, left side. Indiana again missing.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open.
The Fever making a switch here.
Golden State with the ball.
They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Here's Willie. 9 points in the game. McDonald. Offline with the three. And shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Count that bucket.
Fantastic touch from Copper there. You can see how locked in she is scoring inside.
Here's Willie. Pass to Phoebish. Here's McDonald. Oh, no good trying to beat the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Valkyries on top. They're up by 1. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first 2 quarters.
Golden State with the ball.
They lead by 1. Here's Willie. They set the screen.
Pass to Rupert.
Ball Queen with the rebound. Right outside. On the wing, Kalia Copper. Right outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. No good there.
She's having all sorts of problems with her shots.
Yeah, the words ice and cold come to mind with the way she's shooting the ball.
And that's out of bounds. Golden State retaining possession.
Here's Willie. Puts one up from 19.
3 straight misses here to start the second half. Is that good?
The Valkyries with another miss.
Right outside. Good on the triple.
With a smooth touch from outside, McBride's versatility leaves defenses pretty vulnerable.
Here's Willie. 9 points in the game. Covered by Smith. Here's Willie. 6 on the shot clock.
Pass to Phoebish.
From outside the arc. Drains the three-pointer.
With that make, maybe the lid on this basket will be lifted for them. And trust me, they need it.
The Fever trailing. Now Ball Queen. Now here's McBride. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Wow, McBride hitting the answer and making it look effortless. So confident from range.
Now here's McDonald. Three-pointer. Ball Queen with the rebound.
A lot of clanks by them early in the second here so far. Only 1 make on 5 tries.
Pass to Clark. And here's Ball Queen. Now Smith. McDonald brings the double team. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Fever will retain possession. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
The Valkyries trail.
Howard, McBride covering.
Pass to Rupert.
McDonald. Gets herself open and drills it.
Elite when it comes to leaping. McDonald can more than handle herself down low.
Here's the Fever with the ball. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Now here's Clark. Lets it go from 14. Nice jump shot.
Such an accurate shooter. Caitlin Clark drilling the midi.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. To the inside. Howard inside. McBride covering.
Rupert, no good.
Pass to Clark. McBride. Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
Everyone seems to be sleepwalking out on defense, and it's been that way ever since I came out of the half.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. And here's Golden State. Trailing by 5. Outside Howard. Billings. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Natasha Howard. Ball queen with the rebound.
Rebound battle split about evenly.
Yeah, neck and neck on the glass. Just one aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game.
And we love the close games.
Absolutely.
Harrington outside. And another 3 for Indiana.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D's just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
Pass to Rupert. Here's Billings. Here's Howard. Covered by Carrington. Shot to stop the run. Howard, that's good. And we've reached the end of the third. Fever ahead. They're up by 6. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter here on 2K Sports. And thanks for joining us again. Teams will make substitutions. The Fever leading. McBride outside. Pass to Clark. McBride. That one off the back iron and out. To the middle. Great D that time from Elizabeth Williams. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Clark. Here's the 3. Drills it from outside.
Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
Here's Willie. Here's Natasha Howard for 3. That shot missing.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The team got lucky.
Outside Billings. Here's Willie.
Ball queen with the rebound. Down low, Williams. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
That's where Williams does most of her damage offensively, right around the hoop.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
Here's Willie.
Drops in the tray.
Oh, for the defense, they got to talk to each other. Clearly in air, not getting out there on her three-point attempt.
Pass to Ball Queen. contact, hit the shot, and he'll go to the line.
And the free throw, no good.
And it's the Valkyries' ball.
It's a 10-point game.
Here's Willie. She's covered by Copper. Here's Willie. Pass to Rupert.
The three, no good on that shot.
Hard to figure out why she didn't bury that one. Not a defender near her.
Now here's Smith.
Pick ride.
Screen by Smith. And here's Clark.
Shot from the wing. The shot's good.
And with that basket, you'd have to think this lead is safe.
I don't know if I'd call it 100% secure, but at least 98%.
I'll go 99.2.
Here's Willie. Pass to Rupert. Here's Willie.
Puts up a three.
That's her sixth make from the field. She's taken 9 shots and missed only 3. Now here's Ball Queen. And here's Copper. Caitlin Clark with the 3. Good. Coming off the assist by Kalia Copper.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
They got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line. Some great tight defense right there. Got right up on her and forced the miss.
Just close enough to bother her on the shot, but disciplined enough to avoid too much contact.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A solid win on the road for them, and this building was dead silent by the time this one wound down.
That's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them a chance to lift their team up at the finish.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. Hey folks, welcome into some WNBA action on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Indiana Fever going up against the Chicago Sky. And from near Southside Chicago, I'm Blake Suniga, joined by Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz, and we're ready for some hoops.
Well, taking a look at these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a lot of three-point shooting.
Yeah, both of these teams love to let it fly. Whichever team hits more threes is probably going to be the winner.
That's how most basketball games are now these days, Brian, and that could be the case. Whoever hits more threes wins the game. For me, I cannot wait to watch this shootout.
Here we go. Tip-off goes to Indiana. Smith outside. Pass to Ball Queen. Clark. Screen by Smith. There's the triple. And that one's good. It's Caitlin Clark for three.
That's a short three from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
Gray outside. Pass to Reese. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith.
Great rim protection by Smith, and all defensive selection for a reason.
It's time to take a glance at that awesome block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
One of the most exciting players in the WNBA, Angel Reese.
Chicago very happy to have her finish runner-up in Rookie of the Year voting. Reese brings some serious attitude to the organization. The Sky led the W in rebounding last year, largely because of course, Angel Reese.
Here's Ramsey. Gray outside. Let's go with a three. It's up and it's off the mark. One up, one not down. Caitlin Clark outside. And another three for Indiana.
You know, we don't normally see Clark in the corner. I think she might have caught the D by surprise there.
So first quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Now it's Reese. Covered by Smith. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by Smith.
That's the kind of D that's needed when she's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over her.
Pass to Clark. Shoots the three. The three-pointer is on target.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and it's a big part of why they've been able to get good looks.
Absolutely. The defense unable to react quickly enough to deal with their passing.
Ogumake misses.
After the first three misses, I thought they'd get one here, but they just still can't connect.
Back to Smith. Clark. Pass to Copper. There's the three. The rebound by Gray.
Well, with a clear look at the basket, she doesn't really miss a lot of those.
Now here's Cardoso. Defended by Ball Queen. Back to Cardoso. A basket good off the assist from Alicia Gray.
And this is Cardoso firmly in the zone, attacking right in the painted area.
Copper outside. Pass to McBride. The three ball. Chicago with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems. Well, I just think an illegal screen, it's one of the toughest calls for an official to make.
Yeah, you have to appreciate how difficult a job they have to do when it comes to making calls like that. It's not as easy as people might think.
And the refs in this league just do a great job.
Now here's Ball Queen. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Cans it from downtown.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
And the points, they add up in a hurry when you give them looks from deep.
Here's Gray. Pass to Young. Got it.
Good job in the low post.
And this is how you finish through contact. Young showing some strength.
A bona fide all-star. Talk about Jackie Young and her game.
Well, she's got great size for a guard and can bully smaller players with her strength. But then you got to also factor in the skill side of things. Young has finished top 3 in three-point shooting a couple times.
Now here's McBride. And another 3 for Indiana.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And now that they're rolling from out there, you've got to get it in their jersey and try to deny those looks.
Especially how well people shoot threes these days.
Here's Clark. She's got 9.
Smith
Takes the 3. And it's Angel Reese with the rebound. Gray outside. Now Young. And she lays it straight in.
What handles? She broke the defense down to the ground with that move.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Fever ahead. They lead by 12. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Well, not exactly a neck-and-neck game. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Baylor. And really not sure what she was thinking there. Here's Young. 6 points for her. Screened by Cardoso. Jackie Young from outside. That one misses. Her first miss of the game after making her first 3. On the wing, Kayla McBride. Got it for her 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Here's Ramsey. Wyatt so far offensively searching for her first points of the game. And once again off the mark by Chicago.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass.
It certainly wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap.
From past the arc. Rebound Chicago. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
Cardoso. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jackie Young.
And for teams that haven't quite met expectations, this is the first time of the season when trade rumors intensify.
Well, when you underperform, the pressure starts to build, not only on the players, but on the front offices and their ability to improve their rosters.
And it's always a risk to make a trade and shake up the locker room. But if you have the opportunity to get better, you have to take it.
McBride misses. They're moving it up. Here's Williams. Pass to Cardoso. And yep, it's good.
And the ball movement by Williams. Excellent at finding her teammates in spots where they can score.
With the prospect of making a big lead even bigger.
They should jump at this chance. Stretch that lead out as much as possible.
Ball queen with the miss. Three-pointer Jackie Young. Can't get it to drop. Made 3, missed 2 from the field. Pass to ball queen. No good with the layup.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy because 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup.
Fires from the line. And nothing seeming to work as that one misses, and she's 0 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, she has been way off the mark this quarter. It is getting rough.
And the foul on Williams. That is her first foul of the game.
Yo, come this way.
Smith outside. Pass to Copper. Again, the miss by the Fever. Chicago with the ball. They trail by 14. Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith. Here's the Fever with the ball. Clark outside. Screen by Smith. Shot to stop the drought. And Clark gets the 3.
She is just bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from her?
Well, we've already seen a lot. I mean, she's gotten more points from outside the arc than inside the arc.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Fever ahead, leading by 17. And we will see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball in just a bit. And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. And we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third started. And how about this? We're seeing a tremendous game from Caitlin Clark.
Well, she created a lot of good shots for herself in the first couple of quarters. And she knows when to pass up on the tough ones. Good shot selection.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for her. And that's a stat that really tells you how efficient a player has been.
Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going in what has been a runaway of a game so far. Pass to Reese. Six on the shot clock. Sweet little floater.
You have to have perfect timing to knock down the teardrop.
Clark with it. She's got 12. Shot's good by Smith.
Back-to-back three-pointers for them. The defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that three, or you'll give up points in a hurry.
Gray outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
Good call there. Her feet still moving when she set the screen.
And she sort of lowered her shoulder into her, too. A move you perfected, actually. But they were going to get her there one way or the other.
Kicks it out to Smith. Copper outside. Takes the three. And another three for Indiana.
Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
Gray outside. And we're about 1.5 minutes here into the second half. Out to the wing. Ogwumike. She's covered by Copper. Here's Cardoso. And a miss there on the triple.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open. 3 for 3, that's the way to start the second half.
A challenging stretch for Chicago here.
Hey, I'm right here. I got you. I see you. I see you.
Here's Ramsey. Pass to Cardoso. Reese to the inside. Shot to stop the run. And once again off the mark by Chicago.
And the number 1 pick all the way back in 2012, Nneka Ogwumike is still playing at a top level.
Oh, we're talking about someone who won an MVP back in 2016. You look at Nneka's recent numbers, they're pretty similar to that MVP here. Adding that three-point shot has really extended her career.
And good that time.
This is what separates Agumake from other forwards, using the bounce to create 2 points.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. And we're well into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. McBride outside. Ball queen. To the wing, right side. Copper outside. From outside, off the mark.
Personally, I am shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. She makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Gray outside. Fires from deep. And Clark pulls it down.
Even without that 3 ball dropping for her, the defense should have done way more on that last play.
Yeah, and then the D's got to be better as a coach. You can't stand seeing her having that much space to get her shot off.
And she gets it to go.
Well, that's exactly where Angel Reese wants to be offensively, attacking the hoop at close range.
Right outside. Back to Clark. The 3 is up. It's Cardoso with the rebound. And it's the Sky ball. 19-point game. Now here's Gray. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Launches it. Aaliyah Copper grabs the miss.
She has slipped into a real funk here.
Definitely. The basket is not looking very big to her at this point.
Clark outside. McBride outside. The 3. He can't get that one. And 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Reese. Gray. And here's Agumake. McBride covering. The fadeaway. And it's Chicago with another.
They're passing the ball very crisply right now.
Their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
McBride right side. Over Gray. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Fever ahead, leading by 17. And we'll be back right after this. And thanks again for... Here's Ramsey. Pass to Young. From the arc. Ball queen with the rebound. Indiana with the ball. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sky. Here's Williams. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Jackie Young on the wing. McBride covering. To the left side wing. 5 to shoot. Neko Agumake, a good look. Gets to the corner and hits it.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Every pass is with purpose, and their last 10 points have come off of assists. Great team basketball on display right now.
Back to Clark. Courtney Williams with the defensive effort. Inside. And that one's good. Agumake.
Great teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
They're playing as one. 5 straight baskets resulting from assists.
Great team basketball.
Timeout called the Fever. The Fever making a switch here. Here's Clark. Ball queen up top. Pass to Copper. To stop the drought. The rebound by Camila Cardoso.
She's had an off game, but her team has been able to pick up the slack and get it done here today.
Here's Gray. And another basket for Chicago.
They made a great run to make this game close again, and now is no time to take their foot off the gas. They've got to keep going.
And I'm sure they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it, and they're going to keep the pressure on and just keep on coming.
It was just so hard to make the comeback all the way and take the lead, though. She's carrying a lot of the load offensively, and normally that's good news for them.
And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively, too.
And there's the foul on the shot. She'll go to the line for two.
Well, if we've learned anything from watching Angel Reese, it's that she's a double-double waiting to happen every time she takes the court. In her rookie year, she averaged a double-double for the season.
He gets the first, and that brings them within 10. So she gets them both.
Well, the excitement around Angel Reese is infectious. She's a very skillful player who brings a ton of energy to not just her team, but everyone who watches her.
Right outside. Six to shoot. From deep. It's Cardoso with the rebound. On offense, here the Sky. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Pass to Smith. McBride. Copper outside. Jacks up a three. A rebound by Camila Cardoso.
Just like me, 9 times out of 10, she's going to bury the three when she's left all alone that day.
Chicago again missing. Now here's Clark. Tight defense on her. A step back shot. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Time to turn out the lights on this game.
Oh, I think the lights are out. Give them a ton of credit for the job they did here today.
Just so businesslike, so calm, such a dominant performance.
Here's Ogumake. Count it. It's 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Clark outside. Pass to McBride. Fires for three. Drains the three-pointer.
And McBride can be dangerous from outside the arc, especially when she gets room to shoot from the corner.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. And in the end, a comfortable win in what was a pretty hostile environment.
Yeah, you know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems tonight.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. And on tap tonight, it's the Indiana Fever going up against the Chicago Sky. With Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're thrilled to have you with us.
Well, tonight you need to make the most of your chances. Both of these teams are terrific on the glass.
Yeah, I'm curious if either side can get the edge in that department. They both have been so consistent when it comes to rebounding.
And that's going to be an interesting line to follow tonight, guys. You have to think that whoever gets the edge on the boards is going to be in control of the game.
Here we go.
And the Sky start out with the ball. Outside Young. Pass to Reese. 6 to shoot. Here's Ramsey. From the arc. Offensive rebound. Lets it go from deep. And it's Jackie Young with the three.
You look at the numbers over her career, Jackie Young has really increased her three-point attempts.
Now here's Ball Queen. And here's McBride. Leah Copper from outside. Camila Cardoso gets the board. Jackie Young on the wing. Pass to Cardoso. There's the block. On the wing, Kayla McBride buries it from three-point range.
With a smooth touch from outside, McBride's versatility leaves defenses pretty vulnerable.
Now here's Young. Reese. Over Smith. The second chance effort. And there's the nice layup by Ogumake.
Crashing the boards with ferocious intensity. Ogumake is a cutthroat rebounder.
Watch ball!
McBride outside. Leah Copper for three. He can't get that one.
And this Chicago team, they built the roster inside out.
Well, that 2024 draft nets them Angel Reese and the 6'7" Camila Cardoso. With their version of the Twin Towers, they've got a great foundation for years to come.
Pass to Ogumake. Over Copper. And no good trying to use the glass. First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Clark, that one's good.
Never a bad idea to set up Caitlin Clark, and she's seemingly always ready to fire.
Outside Young. Here's Cardoso. No good on the three.
Well, with a clear look at the basket, she doesn't really miss a lot of those.
Back to Clark. And another three for Indiana.
That's a short three from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
Up top, Reese.
And once again, off the mark by Chicago. McBride outside. Out to the wing. Ogumake brings the double team. Smith outside. Clark sinks the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
And the points, they add up in a hurry when you give them looks from deep.
Here's Ramsey. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Young. Here's Ramsey. She's covered by Clark. Looking to end the run. That one rolling around and rims out. Out to the right wing. Drops it in from 11 feet.
sticking it from the mid-range. Clark doesn't need a lot of room to feel comfortable.
Outside Young, down low. And a basket by Cardoso.
He put that lead pass on a platter for her.
The Fever leading. On the wing, Kayla McBride. Guarded by Young. Clark outside. Fires from deep. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Now here's Young. Shot from 16. Buries the jump shot.
That's a clean look they gave her there, fellas. And, I mean, she drains those. So I wouldn't give her too many of those looks if I was the defense.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Fever on top, up 8. And don't go away, as we'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a bit. Now the second quarter. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Here's Ramsey. Williams. There's the 3. And once again off the mark by Chicago.
And a key member of the 2024 Minnesota team that went to the finals, Courtney Williams.
She was top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting that season, was Minnesota's 3rd leading scorer on that playoff run, showed some serious two-way guard abilities.
4 on the shot clock. Pass to Ball Queen. And they force the shot clock violation. Great defense. And so it's Chicago with it. They trail by 6. Now Williams. Back to Gray. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That'll get the ref's attention.
You have to make sure your feet are set. When you set those screens, they'll get you for it.
I thought maybe she was set. Now, I know that's a difficult call to make, but I think maybe they got that one wrong.
McBride outside. From outside, off the mark. Outside Williams. Cardoso, defended by Ball Queen. And good that time.
And look, that is where Cardoso does nearly all of her work offensively.
McBride outside. Clark. Indiana again missing. On the wing, Alicia Gray. McBride covering with the shot. It's hauled in by Smith.
Well, I'm going to say the defense got pretty lucky right there because she's going to make a lot more of those than she misses when she gets that much room.
Here's the 3. Connects from three-point range.
A big part of Smith's value, Atlanta can hit threes and space the floor as a big.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Here's Williams. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
The defenders cannot lose track of her because usually that shot will go down.
Pass to Ball Queen. Camila Cardoso gets the board. Chicago trailing here. Here's Ramsey. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. McBride outside. Smith. No good with the triple. Stay in the post. And she lays it straight in.
Well, I'm a big fan of the fact that she's getting the touches she needs here after not scoring a point in the first quarter.
On the wing, Kayla McBride.
Five on the clock. This one for three. Ogwumike with the rebound.
It's been a bit of a struggle for her this quarter in terms of scoring the ball.
Here's Ramsey. Gray outside. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. The Fever on top. They lead by 5. And we've got more exciting basketball action coming your way right after the break. Start of the third quarter here after a closely contested first half. Man, it has been an incredible game here from Caitlin Clark.
Her play in the first half was very disciplined, very efficient. Her shot selection was consistently excellent.
That's right, and whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, she's taking only what the defense is giving her and not trying to do too much.
So it's Indiana now. They've led by as much as 10. Right outside. Pass to Clark. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Caitlin Clark lighting it up, a fantastic player. We're seeing her talent on full display.
Now Cardoso. Back to Young. Inside. And the basket by Cardoso.
Now, we've really seen Jackie Young improve as a ball handler, facilitator during her time in the W.
And for Jackie Young, it was not an easy start to her WNBA career.
Yeah, she goes first overall in 2019, high expectations, and she shot just 32% in that rookie year. But things really clicked for her in year 4, 2022. Young winning most improved player, and of course, that 22 season, Aces, her team winning the championship.
The Fever leading to the middle. Pass to Clark. Count that as her 7th field goal in 10 tries. She's shooting a nifty 70%.
3 straight makes to start the second half.
And they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. They got to score.
Here's Cardoso. That's in, coming off an assist from Jackie Young.
Well, you're going to have to do better than that to stop Cardoso.
Copper outside. Pass to Smith.
Clark. And another 3 for Indiana.
It's just been a great start for this offense here in the second half. They're 4 for 4 right now.
Timeout called the Sky. Here's Ramsey. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Outside Young. The high post shot. Ball Queen with the rebound. McBride outside.
Pass to Smith.
Ball Queen up top. It's hauled in by Angel Reese. Now here's Young. McBride covering. And here's Cardoso. Right side Young. And she uses the glass on the layup.
Keeping Young out of the paint has to be a focus for this defense. He is so effective near the rim.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. Here's the Fever with the ball.
Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Now Smith. And a quick look at how the Indiana Fever's schedule is shaping up.
On Wednesday, they'll kick off a homestand starting with the Las Vegas Aces.
In that game against the Storm, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and it should come down to the wire.
Two teams that want to win, matching up well. This will be a great one. A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. To the inside. Clark, guarded by Young.
And that one's good. It's Caitlin Clark for three.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
The defense, they have to close out quicker.
They had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when she's open like that, you don't see her miss that sort of look very often.
From outside the arc. And the Fever hit again from deep.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over again.
They might have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
To the paint. Here's Ogumake.
It's good. The assist that time from Courtney Williams.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. I mean, there's more holes in their defense than in a block of Swiss cheese.
Man, you just made me hungry. But that's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were in tight. They've established themselves inside. Where's the cheese?
McBride, right side. She hits it just before the shot clock expires. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Fever ahead. They lead by 12. And after a quick break. And they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
And they can't afford to let it get any slimmer.
Pass to Clark. Now here's McBride. Fires the three. Chicago with the rebound.
Well, despite her ineffectiveness, the team has found other scoring options.
To tie it up. Elizabeth Williams pulls it in. Here's the Fever with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Right outside. Back to Clark. Puts up a three. Cans it from downtown.
They just continue to splash those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
Absolutely, Brian. You can't keep giving up that many points behind the arc.
Timeout called the Sky. Both teams will make substitutions. Fever on D. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Ogumake.
Reese. Here's Ramsey.
Clock at 6. And here's Ogumake.
Three-pointer, Jackie Young. Caitlin Clark with the board. Copper, right side.
The three.
Mila Cardoso gets the board.
And so it's Chicago with it. The leaner. She gets it in there.
Important bucket. from Young, a champion in this league. Jackie understands when it's time to step up.
Now here's Clark. D right on her. Count the basket.
Massive points from Clark. Her team needed those.
And it's the Sky Ball. Trailing by 5. Now here's Young. McBride covering. Young shot's good.
Pivotal bucket from Young, played in so many huge college games, winning a national championship, was ready for the bright lights of the WNBA.
Copper outside. Inside. Clark, that one's good.
What a tremendous night for Clark. Hey, get used to this. I mean, she's going to be pouring points in for a very long time.
Here's Young. Ogumake left side. Here's Cardoso. Got a hand on it. Pass to Smith. Good, and the assist goes to Kalia Copper.
But we see Smith scored all over the floor, but she's most effective around the rim.
Right side, Young. Outside, Reese. Picked by Ogumake. Outside, Young. Offensive rebound. Here's Ramsey. Out to Ogumake. Young. To the inside. Cardoso. It's tipped, and she gets it back. Reese, no good. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
They've got to be happy with the effort, the result, the outcome. Great night.
W is a W. And so the Fever take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
It really was. When this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what tough-minded squad they can be.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
Welcome to WNBA basketball on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Las Vegas Aces going up against the Indiana Fever. Here in the hoops heartland of Indiana, I'm Blake Suniga, and joining me are Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. Thanks for tuning in.
And you can hear the excitement in the stands tonight. This Fever crowd knows how to make some noise.
Well, even as players come and go, there's been some bad blood between these two teams. The rivalry itself, it is intense and very entertaining.
And for Las Vegas, so far this year, they're on the losing end of the season series against Indiana.
And tonight, we have a pair of teams that highlight the value of strong teamwork. You've got to love it.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, they're two of the best passing teams in the league. The chemistry on both sides is pretty obvious.
And they're also two of the smartest teams. We're not going to see a lot of wasted possessions or careless turnovers here tonight.
Now here's Jones. No good on the triple. Pass to Ball Queen. Clark. And here's Ball Queen. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
That assist got a little nod from her teammate after the bucket.
Here's Lloyd. Outside Canada. Back to Lloyd. Up top Jones. Outside Canada. Pass to Lloyd. The three ball. The Aces with another miss.
Well, it's a bit odd seeing Jewel Lloyd out there not in a Storm uniform, you know?
Yeah, from going first overall in 2015 to the 6 All-Star appearances, 2 titles, Lloyd spent her first 10 seasons with the Storm, and no doubt she's still got plenty of fans in Seattle.
Now here is Canada. And she banks in the layup.
The first bucket for this offense, just 1 of 4 to start the game.
Smith outside. There's a screen by Clark. To the paint. Great pass to set up the land.
Well, it's not all about range when it comes to Clark. She's a savvy operator inside as well. She won't miss too many from inside.
Shot's good by Smith.
She always knows where her teammates are going to be, and she'll have that ball there waiting for them.
Clark outside. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Red hot out of the gates, 4 for 4 shooting.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Left side, Canada. Shot clock at 6. The pick by Jones. Launches it. She can't get it to go. The Fever with the lead. Pass to McBride. Now Smith. Guarded by Canada. Smith inside. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
Using that 6'4" length, Alana Smith converts down low.
Now the Aces with it. Back to Canada. Lloyd. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go through the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time, but you got lucky. It has taken them no time to build this lead up. Great first quarter for them offensively.
Yeah, but they can't sit back. They need to keep the pressure on the defense and really try to put this one away early.
Great point, Brian. You have to continue to build on this lead.
And that one's good, Jones.
That last 3 got Jonquel Jones fired up, so she strikes back with one of her own.
McBride outside. There's a screen by Clark. And another three for Indiana.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Now here is Canada. Back to Lloyd. And out of bounds, the Fever will take it. So both teams changing it up here. And here's Indiana. Caitlin Clark outside. She makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start her game.
Well, they're getting their points now almost exclusively from three-point range. 4 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
And the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they'll take them.
And stolen by Smith. Down low. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good, and she'll go to the line. Both teams deciding to change it up. On the wing, Kayla McBride. Gray defending. Right side, Williams. Pass to Ball Queen. 6 on the shot clock. To the right side. Misses the 3.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
Now here's Jones. And that one drops.
Whenever they give Jones that type of look, it is a great trip for this team.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by.
And in that epic 2024 WNBA Finals, Jonquel Jones took home MVP honors.
Yeah, she shot it 56, 43, and 100 for the series. Now, New York struggled at times offensively, and Jones had to carry the load to give the Liberty their first WNBA title.
Now here's Gray. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Jones outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
After having a tough time in the first, she's managed to turn it around here in the second quarter.
To the middle. Pass to Ball Queen. And she uses the glass on the layup.
Very high quality shot. Can't get enough of those.
And it's the Aces with the ball. Back to Canada. Here's Jones. The 3. That's no good. Misses her first shot of the night. And here's Indiana to the inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. And I know nobody likes a traffic jam, but this defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Yeah, nobody likes a traffic jam. We can agree on that. They can't allow the offense to get those high-quality looks inside.
Ball Queen up top. McBride. Lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by the Aces.
Well, she didn't have a hand in her face, so I thought she was for sure going to bury that.
Right side, Canada. And again, it's Las Vegas.
And she has really expanded her game in this league. Jordan Canada's upgraded her shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to McBride. From deep, it's good, as 5 others before it were. She's now shooting 6 for 7.
The more touches she gets, the more the lead grows.
Outside Canada. Trey a screen. Right wing. Here's Jones. No good. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Fever ahead, running away with this one. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final two quarters. What can you say? McBride, an impressive effort here today.
She is such a dynamic scorer. That much we know. And her talent really was on full display in the first half.
Yeah, look, there's no way around it. She's a hard player to keep down, and so far they haven't found the answer for her, and there might not be one.
And welcome back as we begin the second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, but anything can happen. Clark. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
You know, you look at the stats, the assist totals, they just jump out at you. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been key.
It's just a different mindset these teams have had.
Now here is Canada. To the wing, right side. Inside, here's Smith. The Fever pull it in.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor. It's all adding up.
Well, you look across the team stats, it's one of many areas they're winning, and they've secured a big lead.
They've looked very sharp tonight.
I'm loving it.
Hey, when you think about the best rebounders in the game, NaLyssa Smith has to be in the conversation.
Well, statistically, she's been a top rebounder in the league. Smith is 6'4", does a nice job boxing out, getting physical in the paint.
Now here's Smith. Copper, that one's good.
They thought they were in good position on D, but Copper is just too good.
And they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the wing on the left. Jones left side. For three. And another miss by Las Vegas. Now here's Smith. Defense right on her. Shoots the three. NaLyssa Smith grabs the miss.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open. They get one to drop. 1 of 4 here in the third.
And they're making this a runaway.
Yeah, the only question here for us to follow is how big the lead will eventually become.
And that one's good. Copper.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed coming from beyond the arc.
Now here is Canada. Pass to Jones. And she can't answer back the three-pointer offline. Here's Clark, guarded by Canada. Back to Smith. Now here's McBride. Sinks the three-pointer.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
And the points, they add up in a hurry when you give them looks from deep.
To the paint. Left block shot on the way. Got a hand on it.
They've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers too.
Yeah, it's been a gritty performance and a physical brand of basketball, but hey, that's how you win.
Bring your lunch pail.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over again.
They might have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
Drains the three-pointer.
And Lloyd is a proficient three-point shooter, which is probably why she takes these in bunches.
McBride outside. Smith outside. Clark. And another three for Indiana.
12 straight points off the three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And now that they're rolling from out there, you've got to get it in their jersey and try to deny those looks.
Especially how well people shoot threes these days.
Now here is Lloyd. Pass to Jones. Over Smith. Jones misses. McBride outside. And here's Copper. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
They come out of halftime smoking hot from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and as hot as they are from out there, there's absolutely no reason not to just keep letting them fly.
I agree, Brian. They should all have the green light.
Now here is Canada. Pass to Jones. Over Smith. Connects on the 17-footer.
It's been an extremely efficient, productive game for her, but really, she can't do it all herself.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Fever on top, just dominating this one. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And thanks again for joining. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over 1 minute played. Pass to Carrington. Baylor, guarded by Jones. Here's Williams. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Indiana again missing. And here are the Aces now. Now Gray. Pass to Smith. From outside the arc. No good on that shot. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Now here's Carrington. The 3. It's hauled in by Smith.
Surprising miss, wouldn't you say? I mean, she usually devours those wide open opportunities.
Gray. And another miss by Las Vegas. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it. Here's Carrington. And no good. The dry spell continuing for them. They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Man, they're in complete control.
Everything they're doing, it's been working out. Wow.
Shot from 12. Here's Ball Queen. She hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Hit the bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery into the lane.
And it's the Aces with the ball. Here in the fourth, they've only allowed just 4 points. Here's Smith. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, on offense, her team will take that all day. NaLyssa Smith, a skilled finisher on the inside.
Ball Queen up top. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. Pass to Ball Queen. Puts up a 3. Las Vegas grabs the miss.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
Smith, she's guarded by Williams. To the inside. Here's Jones. And again, it's Las Vegas.
This had come earlier. They might have been able to get back into it.
100%. They needed this a lot sooner than they got it.
Yeah, where was this earlier?
Pass to Carrington. Now ball queen. Back to Carrington.
No good on the three. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Gray missing. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were better basketball team by far.
You got to commend this sort of dominance here at home and feeling great, playing well nearly the whole game. And I could feel it. This building was pumped, guys.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.
Hey folks, welcome into some WNBA action on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Indiana Fever as they go up against the Las Vegas Aces. In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride.
And what a night we have in store for you. For the Vegas fans, this isn't just another game, it's special.
Well, the energy already high in here. When you have a rivalry matchup like this, everybody is getting amped up.
And for Indiana, they dominated this season series last year, winning all 4 games against the Aces. And we're in the second half of the WNBA season now, and this can be a tough stretch for some teams.
Yeah, I mean, you're worn down both physically and mentally. But for the truly great teams, this is when they really start to pull away.
It can also be when teams that they're struggling really come apart. If things aren't working, it is so hard to stay locked in, stay motivated. Keeping teams together is a huge part of a coach's job.
Caitlin Clark outside, and Jones pulls it down. Outside Lloyd. Canada. Back to Lloyd. Just 5 on the clock. No good with the triple. Here's Copper. Pass to Clark. The 3 drains the three-pointer.
Well, teams, they try to take the 3 away from Clark, but she still finds ways to nail him.
Outside Canada. And here is Jones, covered by Smith. Let's go. Jones can't hit.
Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open. That is some dime dropping, exquisite assist.
Now here is Lloyd. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. The 3. They grab their own miss. Shot's good by Smith.
Excellent follow-up play by Smith. She has a good awareness for where the ball is going and gets there to send it back.
Pass to Ball Queen. On the wing, Alana Smith. Caitlin Clark outside. And another 3 for Indiana.
I can't believe it. They cannot forget about her like that. She's not going to miss that open look.
And here's Smith. Lloyd. Back to Smith. Pass to Jones. Canada. She's covered by Clark. Now Lloyd. Launches it. Ball Queen with the rebound. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by the Aces. Outside Canada. Smith outside. Jones. Over Ball Queen. Jones misses.
It's been an incredible career and journey for Jonquel Jones.
You think about it. I mean, she's born in the Bahamas, drafted out of a mid-major school, just 6 points per game as a rookie. But Jones has worked herself into an MVP, WNBA champion, one of the great stories in league history.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
And the points, they add up in a hurry when you give them looks from deep.
Now here is Canada. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Jones, no good. Shot's good by Smith.
It's been a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, I mean, look at the lead they've jumped out to already. This is the start that coaches dream of.
Here's Jones. Pass to Lloyd. Shot to stop the run. And she's still waiting to make her first shot of the night. Now 0 for 4. The kick out to McBride. And the Fever hit again from deep.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Now here's Smith. Lloyd, McBride covering.
Fires for three. It's good from long range.
How about that for a response?
We'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Turning into a three-point contest.
Here's Copper. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Right wing. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark, with the prospect of making a big lead even bigger.
They should jump at this chance. Stretch that lead out as much as possible.
Canada with it. Smith is there.
And Jones gets it to go.
Superb assist. She was crafty, creative, and the ultimate teammate on that play.
The first quarter concludes and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Fever ahead, up by 12.
And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. A lopsided first quarter in the books as we get ready to begin the second quarter. And guys, Fever pretty much in control here.
I mean, what is this, practice? Is it shoot around? It's just been a shooting drill so far for them.
You're talking about practice?
ISO, ISO! Yo, yo, yo! ISO, ISO! Pick up left! Come on, pick up left! Move! I got your help!
Teams will make substitutions.
Starting the second quarter and about a minute gone. Here's Jones. Rejected by Elizabeth Williams.
Outside Canada. Gray.
And another miss by Las Vegas.
And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. They get the rebound.
Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Aces. Here's Gray.
Out of bounds, it'll be Fever ball. And a quick look at how the Indiana Fever's schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll head home to take on the Golden State Valkyries. Then on Wednesday, they're starting out on the road to play the Storm in Seattle.
And that game against the Lynx, I think they just know how important it is to see how they measure up against the cream of the crop in the West. I'm looking for them to approach it like they would approach a playoff game.
I would hope so, because this could potentially have some playoff implications.
For 3, Kayla McBride. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
Well, over the course of her career, McBride has been so consistent from downtown.
Gray outside.
No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
Ball queen up top.
From down in the low post, it goes.
She threaded the bounce pass in there so smoothly.
And it's the Aces with the ball. In the second quarter, held scoreless.
Back to Canada.
Get ball, get ball! On the paint, eyes on the paint!
Goes up at the stripe. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Clark outside. Smith outside. McBride.
Heads, heads up! Hey, right here, I got yours.
6 on the shot clock.
Hit me! Watch ball!
Fires from deep. Rebound by the Aces. And in this second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
And the Aces call time here.
Pass to Lloyd. The three is up, and she's good on the three ball.
As a defense, you can't let that happen. Let Lloyd step into a jumper. Too deadly to allow the catch and shoot.
Back to Clark. Lets it go from deep.
Good, and the assist goes to Kahleah Copper.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Great ball movement indeed. That's an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Jonquel Jones from long range. And so it looks like the Aces will retain possession here. Chelsea Gray for three. Drills it from outside.
A new age point guard. Gray doesn't just handle the ball and pass the ball. She also hits it from deep at a crazy rate.
Pass to Smith. Now here's Clark. There's the three. And Jewel Lloyd pulls it down.
Now a timeout called by Las Vegas.
There's no question about it. Caitlin Clark displaying her skill set today.
She is on fire from beyond the arc. They're giving her way too much room, and she's making them pay.
And here are the Aces now. It's an 18-point game. Out to the right wing. To the inside. Pass to Jones. And it's blocked! And so it looks like the Aces will retain possession here.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block right there.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not just with more offense, but also with some big-time D.
Off the inbound. And it's Lloyd missing.
Another miss. She's having an ugly game offensively.
Ball queen. Guarded by Jones. Pass to Clark. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range.
She is setting this place on fire. Her shooting has been off the charts.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Fever on top, delivering the blowout. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. Well, it's been a one-sided affair through the first two quarters, but there is plenty of time to mount a comeback.
Man, it has been an incredible game here from Caitlin Clark.
She put on a show from three-point range in the first half. We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on her.
Well, we'll soon find out, because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding her the rock beyond the arc until she does cool off.
Now Canada, looking for her first basket still in this one. Pass to Lloyd. The pick by Jones. Outside Lloyd. Here's Jones. Down low. 4 on the clock. Makes it off the glass.
That's a good look. That is a good look. And she'll make that one most of the time.
Now ball queen. Smith. Clark outside. And another three for Indiana.
Oh, I think she owes the three-pointer dinner, because it's been her best friend today, no question.
Well, it has been today anyway. I mean, look, most of her points have been courtesy of the deep ball.
Smith, defended by ball queen, shoots the three. Smith. And the rebound goes to the Fever. And here's Kayla McBride from the arc.
Good, and the assist goes to Kahleah Copper.
A shooter who doesn't really need much space to be effective, McBride has a quick and accurate release.
Lloyd up top, McBride covering.
And the foul called on Caitlin Clark. That is her first foul of the game. Here's Smith. Outside Canada.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jewel Lloyd from long range.
They start the second half 1 for 4.
You got to give them credit for the job they've done on the boards.
Well, guys, they've done a lot of things well, but their rebounding is right at the top of the list.
Copper outside.
From deep. The shot that time not on target.
And here's Canada.
She hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
Their offense scuffling a bit in the second half, just 1 for 5.
For 3, Kayla McBride buries the long-range jumper.
That's a dozen straight points coming off of threes.
Yeah, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it, non-existent.
Outside Lloyd. Again, Jewel Lloyd missing.
I like the bold move of going right back at her to return the 3, but she just couldn't get it to go.
Clark outside. Smith. Pass to McBride. Now here's Ball Queen. Covered by Smith.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great defense. Each trip down becoming more important.
Yeah, they need to string together some successful offensive possessions and play tough D. I like watching Smith earn these calls, forcing the D into compromising situations.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so she hits 1 of 2. So it's Indiana now. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And it's good. Fought through the contact, hit the shot, and she'll go to the line.
The Aces making a switch.
Looking at Carrington, she has improved so much since joining the WNBA, winning Most Improved Player in her 4th season, mostly due to her tenacious defense.
Here's Canada. Lays it up and banks it in.
The defenders didn't really even get a sniff of her on that move to the iron.
Carrington outside.
This one for 3. She's off on that one.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The D got lucky.
Outside Canada.
The tray.
Carrington grabs the board.
A big lead for them, both on the scoreboard and the rebounding column.
Well, rebounding has been a big key, asserting their will, and they've taken control.
Credit the D there. Got in her face, got her hands up, made sure she was not comfortable on the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on her, didn't allow her the space she needed to get a good shot off. I just love that effort.
There's Jewel Lloyd with the 3. Can't hit that one. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. The Fever on top, running away with it. And time for a short break. Stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know.
Pass to Carrington.
And here's Williams.
Carrington outside.
For 3. Las Vegas. Both teams making substitutions here. Indiana in total control. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Nalissa Smith. Gray outside. The Aces with another miss.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team, and that 10-rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Not to mention what it says on the scoreboard, they're really pushing them around.
The kick out to Williams. 5 to shoot. From 12 feet out. Again, the miss by the Fever.
Well, they're winning despite her errant shooting.
Pass to Smith. The three ball. That shot off the mark. Outside Williams. Carrington outside. Baylor. Here's ball queen. And there's 2 points. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
She's got a great read of where that miss was going, and that enabled her to be the first player to it and get the putback.
Back to Jones. Good, and it's Chelsea Gray who picks up the assist.
A modern forward, Jones hits threes at an incredible rate. One of the most accurate shooters in the WNBA.
Back to Carrington.
Outside Williams. Williams sets the screen. And she floats it in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
What movement from Williams. She's dangerous in the pick and roll going to the hoop.
Back to Gray. Pass to Harrison.
Smith.
Up top Jones. For three. And the Aces another three.
Passing isn't something this team asks of Nalissa Smith, but that doesn't mean she's selfish with the ball. She can move it around a little bit. Nice feed.
Now here's Carrington. Baylor. Guarded by Jones. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Pass to Gray. Smith outside. From downtown. That shot off.
They got lucky. They got lucky. And the defense is taking a big chance, leaving her open behind the arc. And I'm not sure I'm okay with that game plan.
Now ball queen. Guarded by Jones.
Yo, look down. I got yours. Pick up. Go get him.
Pass to Carrington.
Takes the three. Good on the triple.
I like when Carrington is decisive like this, not overthinking it and shooting in rhythm.
Jones outside.
Get ball.
Harrison sets a screen. Jones can't hit. Here's ball queen. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. And this one was all over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, but they never got it.
Yeah, I mean, they rolled to this win. They made it look simple and efficient performance at both the offensive and defensive ends.
And that'll wrap it up.
It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. We'll watch the Golden State Valkyries in this one as they go up against the Indiana Fever. I'm Blake Suniga, and with me at the broadcast table are Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi.
I know you guys have your eyes on the guard matchup. There's a lot of talent in the backcourt.
And I think that's something we could say for most of the games that we cover. There's just so many skilled guards in this league.
Yeah, we're definitely spoiled in that regard. There's no shortage of premier guard play here in the W.
And this is a good chance to look at the schedule for the Golden State Valkyries.
On Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Indiana Fever.
And that game against the Mystics, it's the second game of a back-to-back. You know there will be some heavy legs out there playing that much basketball in that short amount of time. It really takes a toll on you.
Here we go. So the Fever win the tip.
Pass to Ball Queen.
Here's McBride. Three-pointer. Off to a good start as she hits her first shot attempt.
Well, over the course of her career, McBride has been so consistent from downtown.
Outside McDonald. Here's Willie.
6 to shoot. There's the triple. Connects from three-point range.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I wasn't sure they should try to get the three right back like that, but hey, it worked out for them.
Now here's McBride.
Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
Wow, McBride hitting the answer and making it look effortless. So confident from range.
Here's Willie.
She's covered by Clark. That's a miss. She's made one in this one. Ball Queen. Pass to McBride. And here's Smith.
Guarded by McDonald.
Clark outside. Copper goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Unlike most wing guard types, Copper is really an inside-out type of player.
Here's Willie. Pass to Phoebish. Now Rupert.
This one for three.
Rebounded by Copper.
Look, if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against her every time she takes the ball into three-point land.
Well, you're right again, Brian. Anything less than lockdown defense on her, it's going to result in 3 points. You can count on that.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D's just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
Up top, McDonald. And again, Golden State no good.
Anybody want to bet that she won't miss that shot the next time she takes it?
Got that one up quick.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's key this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Now here's McDonald. Phoebish. She's covered by Copper. Pass to McDonald.
To halt the run. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
Nice play on D. Got that hand in her face, and it prevented an easy look.
Exactly. She was alert and aware and really just reacted quickly to that shot.
Now here's McBride. 6 points for her.
Back to Smith.
The tray. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
They are doing some damage from downtown, guys.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What shooting.
Just an aerial display from beyond the arc.
Pass to McDonald. Now Phoebish. She's covered by Copper. Now here's McDonald.
Guarded closely.
Rupert.
It's deflected.
And that's out of bounds. Golden State retaining possession.
2 on the clock.
McDonald, no good. Here's the Fever with the ball. Clark outside. Smith. Pass to Ball Queen.
Takes the 3. Natasha Howard pulls it in.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
Now here's McDonald.
No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Buries the long-range jumper.
When you look at Howard's career, here's another big who has added a three-point shot to her bag, increased her value.
Back to Clark.
Good on the triple.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're still in the first quarter.
And it hasn't been just about their scoring, Tim. They're playing tremendous defense, too.
Well, Brian, you got to give it up for the coach as well. This game plan has been perfect.
And an overpowering first quarter effort, already a double-digit advantage. Fever ahead, leading by 14. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. A lopsided first quarter in the books as we get ready to begin the second quarter. And guys, Fever pretty much in control.
Go out the screen! Go out the screen!
Both teams making some changes here. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute of play.
Watch the door!
The 3.
Offensive rebound. Williams.
Her second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Like she's on a pogo stick. Williams up for the board, down a moment, then up for the points. What energy!
Here's Willie.
That one, no good.
And she doesn't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions.
McBride outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from the line. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. It's not going to go for her. So it's Indiana now. They've led by as many as 14 points. Ball Queen with the ball. Stewart's there. McBride outside. Nifty move. Outside Williams. Pass to McBride. From the arc.
The Valkyries pull it in.
She's going to play her way right onto the bench if she continues to shoot the ball like she has this quarter.
We're in the dog days now, fellas, and you can start to see it with some of these teams.
Look, it's a long season. It's a grueling season. It's not only a battle of wins and losses, but a battle of attrition, too.
You know, staying healthy is at least half the battle. But who is going to step up? That's why we have rosters constructed the way we do. And we're all kind of wondering who's going to get that kind of production from the end of their bench.
Fires from deep. She can't get that one.
Yeah, her touch has deserted her this quarter. Nowhere to be found.
Outside Howard. Puts up a 3. She can't get that one to fall. The Fever with the lead. Takes the 3. Kayla McBride, and that's good.
And McBride can be dangerous from outside the arc, especially when she gets room to shoot from the corner.
Here's Willie.
Down low. Howard, that's good.
Well, tough start scoring, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, they seem to have taken the lid off the basket, gaining a little bit of confidence.
See if they can keep rolling.
McBride outside. And it's off from three-point range.
Here's Willie.
5 points in the game. To the inside. And the basket is good.
Great unspoken communication between teammates, leading to the nice assist and easy two.
The clock runs out and we're heading to halftime. The Fever on top. They lead by 8.
And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
And now the third quarter about to get going again.
And how about this? We're seeing a tremendous game from Caitlin Clark.
She played a very smart game offensively, looking for and finding gaps in the defense and always looking for the best shot possible.
Yeah, the way she played that first half, well, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient on offense.
And here's McDonald.
He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
Here's Willie. Pass to Phoebish.
To the wing, right side. Foul called that time on the way up, and that'll give her 2 chances at the free throw line.
It's on Kalia Copper.
You don't want to get in the habit of letting the offense get right to the rim.
And that's the message they were sending with that foul, saying nothing easy inside with that one.
Yeah, but they got to play a little bit better defense before they get inside.
And good on the second, so she makes both. Now Clark.
Pass to Copper.
Clark.
Smith outside.
Now McBride. Let's go with a 3. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
These defenders better start closing down their shooters.
Yeah, that's 2 straight from long range.
Here's Willie.
Inside.
Here's Rupert.
From down in the low post, it goes.
Oh, man, she is so good at making those lead passes.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half underway. Just 5 to 2. Parked down low that time and got hit with the 3-second call.
Golden State trailing here. Here's Willie.
She's got 5.
It's hauled in by Smith.
A good board there, but overall, they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And they've just got to find a way to get back into this game. That's as good a place as any.
Just increase the effort on the boards.
And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. And another 3 for Indiana.
Well, I think she owes the three-pointer dinner because it's been her best friend today, no question.
Well, it has been today anyway. I mean, look, most of her points have been courtesy of the deep ball.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. And so it's Golden State with it.
It's a 10-point game.
Pass to Phoebish. Here's Willie. Covered by Smith. And here's Rupert.
And yep, it's good.
pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. I mean, there's more holes in their defense than in a block of Swiss cheese.
Man, you just made me hungry. But that's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were in tight. They've established themselves inside. Where's the cheese?
Here's Willie. McDonald. Off target with the 3. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Shot's good by Smith.
And it's pretty hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the stats monitor, there's a stark discrepancy. When you look at the assist column, and you see that difference as far as fluidity in their respective offenses, too.
Rupert, no good.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
Now here's Clark. She's covered closely. Leah Copper from outside. Drops in the tray.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Out of bounds, it'll be Fever ball.
She didn't get her hands up in time. They weren't on the same page there.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Clark. Now here's Carrington. Fires the 3. No good on that shot.
Personally, I am shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. She makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Back to McDonald. The 3 ball. Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, when she's feeling it, McDonald can be efficient from the arc. She was dialed in this time.
Pass to Carrington. Now Clark launches a 3. Indiana again missing. And here's Howard. Now Phoebish. 5 to shoot. From downtown. Unable to get that one to go. Pass to Ball Queen. Clark right side. Here's Carrington. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Fever on top, up by 10. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And the final period of play just... Teams will make substitutions. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Billings. Howard. And here's Rupert. Out to Howard.
Billings on the wing.
Shot clock at 5. Lets it go.
Valkyries with another miss.
The Fever with the lead. Here's Clark. And she gets it to go.
Nice handles right there. Clark showing off the skills.
Here's Willie. Outside Howard. Pass to Billings. Stewart. Defended by Ball Queen. Second shot opportunity. And Stewart, the lay-in, it's good.
Terrific job to convert the putback. She stayed with that play from start to finish, and that's something we say about her a lot.
McBride outside. The 3 is up. Good on the three-point shot.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. They sure add up.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Yeah, coach wants to get everybody on the same page out there and maybe change up some things as well.
Yeah, that's probably a good timeout. You might as well talk things through.
And kind of change that game plan as well.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
Here's Willie.
She's covered by Clark.
Pass to Phoebish.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
McDonald. And again, Golden State no good.
To the paint. Picked her clean.
Here's Willie.
She's covered by Clark. To the middle.
Here's Rupert.
Clark with it.
Smith outside.
For 3.
The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
McDonald, no good.
And a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they should use some clock.
Pass to McBride. Clark.
A kick out to Copper. The offensive rebound. Here's Phoebish. She's covered by Copper. Now Phoebish. Outside McDonald.
Three-pointer. Ball queen with the rebound. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
Clark, right side. And there the Fever with another bucket.
She's their go-to scorer, and when she shoots the ball like she has today, that is what the scoreboard usually looks like.
McDonald
Drains it from beyond the arc. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. And some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
You got to defend your home floor, and they really seem to revel in confidence. This is what they came out to do here.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.